All you did was exit something.
Okay, now it's starting. Oops. Okay, well, let's wait for people to get here.
Do you have the pre-show thing where it's like...
That? Okay, now it's starting.
Oh, you can hear us.
Shit. Okay, well, let's wait for people to get here.
Do you have...
That? Okay, now it's starting. Oh.
I don't think so.
Alright, we're going to go ahead and start in a minute. This is a mic test. Kevin, say hello.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Make sure that's not too loud. Everyone, I'm going to go ahead and start the Doki Doki music. And if everyone can hear me, if you guys are watching this live, the word of the day is hot dog. So if you guys are hearing this, and you guys hear us talking,
Hot dog.
say hot dog. Oh, Isabel's a hot dog, alright. Go ahead and... Hello everybody, welcome to Doki Doki Literature Club.
Hi.
I have never...
There's an echo in the room. That's weird.
I want to like put my...
What?
Okay, fine. No, I'm excited because Kevin does no idea what this game is about. I do. I've seen the entire playthrough of the first version of the game, not the plus version, so we're going to go ahead and just press new game.
Cool.
This game's a graphic novel. Kevin, what do you want our name to be?
Greg?
Wait, ooh,
Is it a boy or a girl?
It's a boy.
Yeah, we can name him Greg.
Okay.
Or is it a first name only?
Yeah. Greg. Alright, we're Greg. Hey!
How do we know who we're reading first? Or we'll pick once we get to them all?
I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might be drawing to herself. The girl is Sayori. Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we are children. You know, the kind of friend you never see making today. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. What a dick. Like, what a dick. However,
What a piece of junk.
what a piece of junk. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again! But I caught you this time!
Her eyes are like packed.
I know, right? God. Maybe only because I decided to stop and wait for... Oh, maybe because I only started to stop and wait for you. You sounded like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Greg! Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Greg, have you decided on a club to join in yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
Is that not true? You told me you would join the club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting on by average while spending my free time on games and anime. Oh boy.
It's me.
I was talking about how worried you are. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy, but I decided you're becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Well, you always promise me you'll try a little.
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay! Yay!
Fluttershy. Yeah, she's basically the Fluttershy of this game.
That's the worst pony of the main six.
Yay!
Why do they let me keep getting lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I'll even relent to her. Hold on, I need to change the chat a little bit.
Oh, yeah?
How do you like it so far? It sounds great, hot dog.
Oh, she said the secret word.
Ah! Ah!
Yeah, the chat was not showing up.
I don't know, I'm gonna try to fix it though.
Repair the screen.
I guess by sitting and worrying so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. This guy's a dickhole. Let's go to all widgets.
Widget.
Where's the chat box?
Widget.
Widget. Widget. Widget. Widget. Widget. Widget.
Nugs.
Nugs. It's like the lighthouse. What?
Whoa.
No. I say what, you say what back, and then we just keep getting faster. What? What? You may like him a lobster, didn't you? We need to watch that movie so you have context. It's fucking weird. Oh, it's fucking weird.
Language.
I almost, hey, dude.
What?
Fuck you. I'm just kidding. Whoa.
What did he say about me lobster?
That's scary.
My name's Sayori.
Hey, Brian, you like seafood?
Dude. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and before I know it, it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but start with the anime club.
Hello.
But you're in one.
Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch up to you before coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You want to be Greg?
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you
don't-
late
okay.
for your own club. What? I'm Greg.
Go for it.
Okay.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought,
Know what?
what, that you'd come to my club.
Sayori,
Yeah?
there's no way I'm going to your club.
Minnie?
Look at her face. Her face is so cute. Like she's eating a bunch of candy corn. Sayori is the vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest and the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less.
Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. You pronounce it anime or anime? Or anime?
Anima.
Anima. Oh, cool.
Dude.
You're in that kind of boat, aren't you?
Yeah.
Rare boat to be in.
Never lucky. You can still win this one. Just getting chat all situated.
Oh, I didn't realize we didn't have it situated.
I thought we did.
We did.
Oh, I guess I got... Here, babe, can you... Oh, I thought that was us for a second. I'm like,
Yeah.
holy shit.
I was like, oh boy.
Oh, boy.
Just a lot of chat.
Yeah, jeez.
We're checking the chat. The chat's not loading right yet. Sounds clean.
Oh.
That's cool with the highlight.
Yeah.
Might go over the gameplay screen though.
Eh.
Oh, you can put the gameplay screen up a higher level than the chat. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Just the desktop, I think. That should work. That should work.
Okay.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so... Sorry, that's you. That's you. You're Greg.
That's not. Oh, it wasn't loading. I'm looking at this screen, and you're playing on that screen, and I forgot you were playing on that screen. It's harder for me to see over there.
Oh, that's okay.
Why do you care so much, anyway?
Well, I kind of told you to come yesterday. I would bring a new member.
Uh-oh.
And the Sue came with cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep.
I can't tell if Sayori is really...
This is the same thing, or is this his mind?
This is his mind. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to plan this all out. I let out a long sigh.
Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes! Let's go!
And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori is full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone! The new member is here!
I told you, don't call me a new member.
Eh?
Eh?
Oh, I glance around the room.
Oh boy, girl one.
What do you want her voice to be?
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
She's very cute.
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Greg. What a nice surprise.
I'll just do Greg and girl 2.
Welcome to the club.
Or is it girl 1? I don't know how to say that. ...
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
Oh, whoa!
Wait, what did I do for Natsuki?
Like,
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
So sorry. Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, his name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first year. She also doesn't want to make cupcakes according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly to my ear, then turns back towards the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid,
seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki.
Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like Yuri and Monica, is that right?
That's right. It's great to see you again, Greg.
Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Wowie zowie.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Ba-ba-da, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little...
You too, Monica.
Come sit down, Greg. We made a room at the table so you can sit next to me and Monica.
Whoa!
Hello.
Jesus.
Hello, boys.
Oh my god. Stop!
What
Ah!
happened?
Ah!
There we go. That was weird.
I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them.
Oh,
Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got too excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well?
the girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Ooh! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Aww. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and the little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute!
I had no idea you were good at making this cookie.
Well, you know, just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs it first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and it's delicious, and I was already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers. looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She thinks we're cute! Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. What's one of my hair?
Nom.
The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself.
This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you talking? You think? Yeah. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I...
Haven't I heard this
You
somewhere
skipped
before?
My words. You read my words from me.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
It's okay. You can read them if you want.
Dude, there's a lot of talking in this, and I can't be the only
I
one
know.
that reads
Well,
this.
Yeah, but you read the Greg.
I'm sorry.
It was a scary Greg too.
Made them for you or anything?
Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said.
Well, maybe. But not for you. You dummy!
All right.
I give up on Itsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yu returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. It's hard.
You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Is that Yuri?
Yeah.
Don't worry. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess.
I don't know why I gave her a monster voice.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not.
Bye, babe.
Come back, Claire, soon.
Come back soon. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that...
You know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least enjoy tea. I'm glad.
Yuri faithfully smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me.
So what made you consider that as your club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori.
Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel at home, okay? As president of the Energy Club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Ha ha ha! Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and limits.
I can't keep that voice up.
You don't have to.
Oh my god. It feels...
Just give her like an Obama voice.
It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity to how prepare for pros and the rents. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy
Is that really Obama?
and make something special out of it.
Sounds like William Shatner on Speed.
And if it encourages you to get into literature, then I'm filling that dream. Fulfilling that dream.
Monica, Sayori is really a great leader.
Yuri nods in agreement.
Then, I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You can put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. Did you just yawn? Are you tired?
No, I'm good.
Alright, good.
I just drank a coffee and one of these monsters.
But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we all can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah,
We'll do our best.
you know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're so all delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Greg, what kind of things do you like to read? Blush, blush. Well,
Considering how little I've read in the past few years, I really don't have a good way of answering that.
Manga?
I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks as if she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
I hope that's being picked up by the microphone.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
That was good.
I'm assuming that if there wasn't... No.
Huh?
Well, that can change.
What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile.
Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger, like in Gone Girl. I mean, Get Out.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me.
Here, let's see if let's see if that's being picked up. Oh shit! No, wrong live stream.
We're live streaming two different things at the same time, kinda.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
trying on my phone too if you want me to check it there. That evil salad of Claire's taking her away from our stream.
That damn dirty salad. Salad.
Salad.
The level of creativity.
The level of... I already read this.
Oh.
And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But, you know, I like a lot of things.
Woohoo! Oh.
Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well.
Me too, honestly.
Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop?
Like Sonic the Hedgehog.
Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I want my hat. Where's my hat?
Yeah, where'd your hat go? You just had it without getting up. Oh, there.
No, my red one.
I don't know.
Oh, I think it's under my pillow. I see it. I've read a horror book once. I'm having a bad hair day, guys. I need to get a haircut. Thanks, Kev.
You're welcome.
I desperately grasp at something I can relate to at the minimal level.
I can't. I'm stuck in your wheel.
Oh my god, no!
The problems of having a wheel-showed girlfriend. I'm stuck in
Shit. I desperately... at this rate, you might as well having a conversation with a rock.
Monica.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you.
I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror, often very successful at changing the way you look at the world.
Oh, I'm sorry, only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
What? Oh, we're saving, okay.
Never mind. That's right. What voice should I give Monica? I can't keep that William Shatner voice.
Your regular voice.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You like to be the scrap paper behind last meeting club. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give that back.
Fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do up.
Ooh. Getting some action. Sayori settles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. Oh boy, yeah.
I'm not cute.
Oh, sorry.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Yeah. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them.
You wouldn't like them.
Ah, not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels.
Feels.
Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself.
Friends were made along the way.
You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Are you into the story so far?
Yeah, it reminds me of when I was in middle school. Or
Oh,
like
shit.
High school or something.
Do you have any writing
It looked
experience
like
too,
this,
Yuri?
too.
Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. ...
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
I want to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. That's Natsuki and Yuri look questioningly at quizzatically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. ...
Yeah, let's do it.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen our bond at the club. Isn't that right, Greg? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Aww.
Hold on. There's still one problem.
Just one. Eh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time.
I never said I would join this club. Signori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and,
I lost my train of thought. All four girls stare at me with dejected eyes. Jesus Christ. But?
I'm sorry. I thought
Greg,
you all...
I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price you need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls.
Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club.
Yeah! One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
yes, I'm so happy.
Sayori wraps her arms... Jesus Christ. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down.
Hey!
You really did. You scared me for a moment.
If you really just came in for the cupcakes, I'd be super pissed. Then that makes it official. She's like whips Natsuki with her hair.
Mustache.
Welcome to the
Thanks, I guess.
Welcome to the Literature Club. Okay, everyone. I think that'll do it. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment? Write a poem and bring it to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Greg, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah.
Can I really impress the star class Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety swelling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up the food.
Hey, Greg, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed up after school for clubs.
Sure, might as well.
Yay!
Cool. With that, the two of us depart the classroom and we go home. The whole of my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Momo-kun. Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Would you?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Perhaps I'll have the chance to go closer with one of these girls. Which one? Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Ooh.
Oh, wow, there's actual gameplay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I was just reading a story. This sounds like Mario Paint a little bit. Oh boy.
Ooh. Kev, you want to pick the first word?
Yeah. Is that all the words I can choose from?
Uh-huh.
So what exactly are we writing? Like a poem?
Yeah, we're writing a poem, and each word makes a girl happy. It's like a love thing, like an affection meter. Here, just pick a word.
Aura?
Hi, Sega Blocks. Aura.
Hi, Sega Blocks.
Okay, so Yuri liked that. I'll choose depression. So you already liked that.
Massacre.
Jesus, dude. See, Yuri liked that. 420. Imagination. That's Yuri. Marshmallow.
Marshmallow.
Aw. Oh yeah, because Natsuki likes cute things. I'm gonna choose kawaii. Kawaii?
Boop.
Boop. Natsuki, we're getting a lot of points for Natsuki. I'm gonna do peace. Oh, Natsuki.
Socks.
Sucks. Oh, we gotta do 20. Okay. Vacation.
Bouncy.
Natsuki likes that. Pure. Natsuki. We're getting a lot of points for Natsuki.
Sparkle.
Sparkle. That's probably gonna be Natsuki. Oh, it's Sayori. Nice. Oh, it's my turn. Duh. Pleasure. Ooh, Yuri likes that.
Tenacious.
Where is that?
That's at the bottom.
Oh. Tenacious D. I'm gonna do Bunny. Aw.
Philosophy.
Aw. Graveyard milk. My favorite kind of milk. Let us know how it is, Sega Blocks. We have the mic above us behind the computer.
Ooh, we got an achievement.
Ooh. So let us know how it is. Here, I'm gonna adjust the chat just a little bit.
I'm gonna share this on Twitter, I guess.
Yeah, you can. Yay! Glad to hear that, my bud.
Assuming you're...
Alright. Oh, Kev, you need to choose one word?
I thought it was your turn.
Oh, I'll do... milk.
Chocolate.
Mmm.
Chocolate!
Chocolate! Good, I'm glad. Gameplay's not too loud. Let's see here. It's great. It's kind of hard to get used to because it leans back. You want to see something scary? Watch this, Kev.
Whoa.
I know it's not going to go back all the way, but I'm still afraid that it's going to.
Yeah.
Oh! Okay, last word. Swimsuit. Nice. This poem is cute. Is it like a haiku? Hi again, Greg. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha!
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word.
Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Greg. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me he didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to come in here and hang out or what. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the classroom. Oh shit. The drama mama. Her eyes, jeez. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Greg always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me in busy work without even asking. Like cooking and cleaning my room.
Whoosh.
How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Jesus.
Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you?
Hell yeah.
I might be a little jealous.
Oh, Cam. You and Greg can be... You and Greg can become good friends too?
So Sayori. What are you doing?
It's already a rip.
Really?
Yeah. Oh no, I think that's just how it is.
Oh, okay.
Right there.
Yeah, that's weird.
Huh. Oh
Or
well.
the plastic seam.
Yeah.
Dot, dot, dot.
As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she put me into.
Oh, you even brought you something today, you know?
Well, wait, Sayori. Eh? Me? Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind.
She's got some big honkers, dude. I love how she's playing with her hair.
Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Gary. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation.
That's Greg's mind.
He's turning into her.
I guess it means it's up to me to rescue the situation.
Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Oh, that's so nice.
Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, So it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted.
I love how she's playing with her hair. It's so cute. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Aw.
Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this.
I enthusiastically take the book.
Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in... Uh-oh, pants.
Pants compressing! Ah!
Nani?
Nani!
Oh my god, I gotta get the chat adjusted now.
Looks like Sega Box needs his pants adjusted.
Yeah? Sorry everyone. I'm Okay, let's see here.
Stay on target. Stay on target.
Okay, let's see here.
Let's have a little look-see. No smart. No smart.
What?
You stupid smart.
Oh, thank you. Can I be okay? You're having fun. Oh shit, dude, I'm just worried about the fragility. If I kiss Cool. Now that Whoa, hold on. I need to take a moment. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect a monitor to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. So you're and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book, and I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around the closet.
Oh boy, yeah.
I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Oh yeah, some one-on-one time.
You looking for something in there?
Freaking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone's just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes around the shelf. Oh shit.
Claire. I don't think Claire's in here, is she? She might have left to get her salad.
Yeah. Is that too small, everyone? I guess it's if it's full screen, it doesn't really matter.
That looks good. Maybe stretch out the green.
Natsuki! Natsuki!
Natsuki.
That looks clean as fuck.
Yes. When you're hot, you're hot.
Yeah, seriously, jeez. Ah! Oh god! Not again.
Jesus. Joker. Jeez.
That's...
Manga.
You read manga too, right?
Ah. Sometimes.
Manga is one of those things where you can't admit that you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands.
How did you know, anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written all over your face. What's that supposed to mean?
I see.
There's a lot of... There's a lone volume of manga amongst the stacks of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns the box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box with one missing book is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I know that feel.
I get closer to the box that she's admiring.
Parfait girls.
Hot dogs?
Secret word of the day. This secret word of the day is hot dog. Oh! Well, something came out of there.
It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can put the glass on the door. You can get... Huh?
What if I just projectile vomited all over your desk on accident? Because that was a close one. My mouth was like wide open, and I burped really hard. It just felt like I could have just vomited all over everything.
Well, everyone, I hope that you enjoyed this playthrough of Ddlc Literature Club. She points to the classroom door.
Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Greg. Consider this a lesson straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover. Her, snarl tooth. In fact, Natsuki puts the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands.
Ah.
I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. Sailor Moon. It's exceedingly moe.
Moe.
Huh?
Moe.
Mo?
Moe. Moe.
Don't just stand there.
What?
Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. We just got not gay.
The witch closet. The broom closet.
She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the window sills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. That's a seat.
Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable?
I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't breathe at the same time like that.
Eh? Why is that? Ah, I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches away an inch away from me.
Sorry.
I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say particularly a bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again reaches closer, reclaiming the additional space, while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not knowing. Maybe sometimes after I let you finish a series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time, like this game.
That's all I was thinking. Nothing's happened.
This game is a slow burn. It's like the thing. Gung gung, gung. Do you know how you know the thing like the stomach opening up?
Yeah.
Apparently they had a guy, an actor, come in with fake amputated arms and put gel arms on him, so it actually ripped off.
Wow.
And it had a bear.
It's an actual amputee.
Yeah, and the stomach was actually a bear trap contraption.
That's awesome.
That's
crazy. The movie's awesome.
Yeah, it really is. I don't
care if it's a little slow. It's awesome.
I don't give a shit. It's really fun.
I don't give a shit.
No, it was really influential for its time, and its practical effects still hold up today, even though it's been 30, 40 years.
Yeah, it's still gross and realistic looking.
It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair, like Seinfeld. I grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot.
So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be plot?
Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something I didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like the really funny chapter where there's a sex with a guy at an ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's so entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get all in the backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen. Like this game. That's what makes it really so good. There are so many touching parts.
Oh, is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about.
We could probably beat this game tonight, honestly. It's not that long.
Maybe I underestimated you. Gremlin.
Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean?
Ooh-wah.
Natsuki gives me a little shove. Whoa! Jesus, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm alright. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power.
Oh!
I don't know.
We're having fun. We're having fun.
Yeah, we're having fun.
Are
We're
we?
having fun.
Are we? Are you? Are you having fun?
Yay!
Are you really?
Yeah, are you?
Are you?
Are you having fun?
Hold on.
Oh, you want to play that game, huh?
No!
Dun 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 dun. Oh. Oh, that one hoit. And it hoits. My arm's broken. Ow!
Oh my god.
This little boy is abusing me on camera. This 28-year-old, 29-year-old, whatever man. This chapter seems like it's about baking. Wait, what's that thing that Christian Bale says when, like, the actor, like, the director, like, yells at him?
You get the fuck off my set, you fucking piece of shit.
This chapter seems like it's about baking.
Weed.
This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga?
Well,
Natsuki pauses for a moment as she doesn't want to admit something.
yeah.
What does that matter?
It doesn't. I was just curious, ...
Yeah, I bet you were.
Since you enjoyed baking, too, right?
That's just a coincidence.
I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like, I would never get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that's impressionable. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, all of the hobbies to be picked up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it. Who am I to judge? Aww, she's so cute! We read on for a few minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. ... You should look on that screen.
It's hard for me to look over there.
Why?
Because you're in, like, my peripheral vision, so it's like depth of field.
Well, I don't have a problem. Here, let's...
Looks good. No.
What?
Ooh. Whoops.
What?
Your wallpaper. You saw nothing.
Yeah, you guys didn't see shit.
What have I done? You can just put it back over there. Why is it like, is it not 1-to-1?
No, it is. I want you to be engrossed in the game.
I am.
Ooh.
Why do you think I'm not engrossed in the game?
Because you're not looking at it full screen?
Well, it doesn't matter.
Are you sure this isn't boring?
Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well,
It's like a meta game, and they're like trying to talk about like the people that are playing this.
I-
It's like an anti-visual novel.
No, why?
I'm getting a weird vibe from this that it's like meta, like it's just like it's like a social experiment.
Why? What's your vibe?
Because they just keep talking about how she does things that she sees in a manga, and this is basically like a manga in itself, and it's basically like Greg, or our character, is like...
It's like a social
he's like,
commentary
yeah,
on how impressionable people can be.
Well, yeah, and
Maybe.
that, and like how like it's a novel, but it's like almost like he's almost aware that he's in a novel. It's like almost to the point where he can realize that he's in a game.
Maybe. What if Greg's like Neo? What if this is secretly a Matrix game?
Keanu, 'cause Keanu's
Yeah.
the real deal. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean?
I played Castlevania because of you.
Thanks, buddy.
You're welcome.
I played Metal Gear because of you. And they're both Konami.
We should play Metal Gear on the stream.
Yeah, that'll be fun. Now we got it set up and you got your games. Dude. You don't?
That's not... Why would you really know?
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
What friends?
Can you not rub it in? Please.
Ah, sorry.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up with them without them all being like, you still haven't grown into that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. Ugh.
I know those kinds of people.
What? Me?
Just acting.
Oh, I like it when you act. Here, let me...
Ah!
Oh, it doesn't even work.
It's probably a weird sound. You're probably wondering what that was. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. No. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Oh, she's so cute.
Just like Kirby.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Like her head is Kirby.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I felt like I can't even keep it in my own room. I can't even know what my dad would say if he...
Like my dad with my furry porn?
Tell your dad to watch the stream, Brian.
At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monaco is kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
Line.
Line. Alexander.
So?
Ha ha ha.
Woody. Aha.
Ha ha.
Jeez, that's enough! Are you gonna keep reading it or what?
Yeah.
I flip the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. Linda.
I totally forgot that happens!
Natsuki put her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky.
But it's especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter.
Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends. I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide Natsuki for whom it's a rare experience. The thought makes me smile a little myself. Okay, everyone.
Eh?
Are you all ready with today's poems? ...
Oh, come on! Can your timing be any worse?
Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. She like farts.
Blows her over because she's paper.
Ah! Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Ha ha ha. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me.
All right.
Oh, alright. I guess I'll stop here for now.
I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki.
You're just getting it back? Don't you want to know what happens?
Yeah, but Monica just said,
Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you.
eh? Is it that really alright?
I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this.
Well, of course. It wouldn't take forever to get finished if you didn't take it home.
It would take forever.
Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you.
By tomorrow?
I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose it's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or I'm more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it.
Wait a sec.
What?
Is the manga he's borrowing the McMuffin?
Maybe.
Alright then.
I stand up. I return to where my stuff. I put my stuff and I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah.
My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share it with?
I can't wait.
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pulled out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can see... Fuck! I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I said, dude, this is the shit that happens like in school when they're like, Brian, do you want to read? I'm all like stuttery and gross.
I like it.
You like it?
Yeah. Whoa!
What?
Caught me unhanded.
Yeah, I did. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Let's see. Oh shit.
I would say Yuri because that's my favorite character so far of the four.
Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair.
Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot.
Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes before there's enough time for her to finish reading.
Sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
It happens to the best of us, Yuri.
It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Only 40 crop frames throughout this entire session, not even 0%.
It's been an hour. Wow.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Also, we do get to read everyone's poem. Like, it's actually like a written poem. I'll read the poems.
Okay. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No.
Aw, she looks...
Did I just raise my voice?
Aw.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Aw. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people.
It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate.
You want a pillow?
No, I'm just falling over. There's no handles on my chair. Mine chair. Hi! Sorry.
Hey, it's okay.
Are you tired?
No, I'm just relaxing the music.
Cool. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. Form fit. The end result is that both style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part.
That's true.
It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How?
Based.
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine.
I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki.
Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamingly, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Oh boy.
Ghost under the lights, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining sheet light to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calms, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Aww.
That's a relief.
You're gonna bone Yuri?
Is this a sexual game? Do you do that in this game? Or you just mean like dater?
Everyone just hangs around.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Vor? Is this a Vor game?
I hope not, because that's not cool.
Yeah, it really isn't. Rushing
If you
around.
like it, it's cool, but not for me.
My hair looks like Peter Parker.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Hoo-hoo.
Ho-ho!
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Greg.
What?
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Yeah, what was it about?
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think of that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. On you.
Cool.
Well,
Who should I show him home to
I'll
next?
just do like from the top, unless you want to do a different one.
Is it a good poem, Greg? Are you sure it's your first time?
Sorry. I was just checking it out.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure
It's not that good. Well, let's see, me and you.
am I the kind of guy that would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. Why is that? Well, that's what impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just...
I know my voice is getting kind of worse, and it's been like an hour since we started talking.
That's okay, dude. We gotta push through it.
Okay.
We gotta
alright.
push, dude. I'll push through it. You push through it.
Okay.
Wait, what are we gonna do on camera?
Might have to take a bathroom break soon, though.
I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really about it to come out.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. ... question mark.
Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Greg. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying to do things like these for other people. That's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori.
I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you'll remember me too, right? Don't worry, I'm really mad at this.
We'll see about that.
Aw. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. I want breakfast.
It's sleepy. I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but... Did you wait until this morning to write this?
No! Simon, you can't answer this yet.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Her hands are really fucking small.
Yeah, her head's big, maybe.
Jesus.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Oh, yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it?
I thought it was a nice poem.
That was funny. Sounds just like you.
Aw.
It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I mean eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
She looks like she's eating breakfast right now.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it.
Cool.
I take a bathroom break?
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, I'll be back in
Guys,
a
we're going
minute.
to take a PB break.
Too much Monster in coffee.
Seriously. Boo boo. Oh, fuck! Oops.
What was... Did something spill? Brian?
Luckily, the next two girls are primarily me, so Lexington was not. Goddamn, Freya's so fucking hot. Shit.
Mic's on.
Oh, God. Whoops.
I'm not a furry, but
I'm a
I heard
furry.
something fall when I was in the bathroom.
I'm admit. Yeah, it was the can. I was like, oh shit.
Nothing in it.
Okay,
Hi, we're back.
we're back. Do you want bubbly?
No, I don't like bubbly.
We gotta push through, dude. Let's do Nasuki.
Okay, let's...
Wait. Okay, well let's start out with things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem.
Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
What a bitch.
Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said.
Well, I wouldn't be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours is really bad.
I would be more comfortable.
You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha! Well, it's not that great, but
Let me show you what real literature looks like.
and you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. ...
So in other words, you're saying you liked it.
Natsuki retort gets caught in her throat.
You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go nuts into the world like you're self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that.
I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem.
In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Grr. Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Wait, listen to the music. Oh shit, did we... Hold on, whoa,
What?
whoa.
Do we what?
I think I fucked up.
Careful.
There we go.
Oh, we had the music off?
Yeah, oops.
For how long?
Just until we came back from break.
Careful. Dude, your wallpaper. What?
Aw.
Oh, the music.
Yeah. I told you that you were gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing is honest, be all sophisticated and stuff. Some people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves?
That's very true. Where's the mouse? Oh, there it is.
Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
Her smile's so cute.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm just glad you learned something.
No pro, huh?
Didn't expect to have the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not.
I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Monica. Hi, Greg. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind.
Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled. Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Craig. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's... oh, shit.
Yeah, that's true.
But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Greg.
Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected. Ha ha ha!
Oh, jeez.
No. It kind of makes me think of something that Suki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment.
If you say so.
Yep. There's all the poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. They can be funny or endearing or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even make you feel they're written for kids. But if you think about them, they can express views of the world that apply to anybody.
I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that.
Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably wouldn't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get to the meaning through. So I can see why it'd be your kind of poem to explore.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot.
We're doing this for you. This is really hard. Well, it's not really hard, but no.
It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find out what kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of style, but I always hope you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ha ha ha.
Ah ha ha.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see.
Monica's pretty hot.
Well, let's read it then.
Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angered boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel. Blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in.
Wow.
What the fuck does that mean? So what do you think?
It's very free form, if that's what you call it.
Is she writing about prison?
Prison?
I don't know.
Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
Aha! It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's coming off strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen on the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Monica's TED Talk.
Phew.
I guess it's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for mediocre writing abilities. Even then, they're just being nice. There's no way that my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess it's what ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes landed on Yuri and Natsuki. Huh! They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration.
Furrow.
Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's wrong with this language? What's with... Eh?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy.
Ah, thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Oh, Yuri, it's okay. It's okay, sweetheart. Eh? You mean you have to... You mean... Oh, fuck. You mean you have to come to try hard and that was nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out that nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I'd have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Greg did too. So based on that... Greg? I loved your poem, Natsuki. So based on that, I'm glad to give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, But I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Greg liked my poem too,
She's
you know.
pissed. She's so mad.
He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you're so invested in trying to impress our new member Yuri.
That's not what I...
Oh shit, the music.
Ooh, you're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Greg appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know you didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. I was full of myself. I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Oh shit.
Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what? I wasn't when the boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Greg started showing up. Oh shit.
Natsuki?
Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you.
It doesn't involve you.
I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Greg. She was trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out of the reader and force him to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Greg.
Wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Greg?
Well?
Dot.
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Oh my god.
I'm gonna pick Yuri.
No. Oh. What?
Natsuki? You're right that I liked your poem.
See?
Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different.
That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously.
I understand. Yuri. You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed.
Well, that's...
But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal.
Everyone's dick grew 3 sizes this day when we joined the club.
That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. Ooh. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped. At this point, being defiant is only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her.
Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps take a walk and clear my head.
Sayori, she doesn't need to.
You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spend me having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumbles up the poem with her hands and throws it into the trash. Aww.
Natsuki.
She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair.
Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now.
Oh, no, we could never hate her.
No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Greg. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club.
Oh,
I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea. Ah, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah.
okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Greg, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about it with everyone.
Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. ... I think to myself, what a wonderful world. I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes, but then in luck that means I can at least do a better job impressing those who I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Greg, when you walk home?
Sure, let's go.
Sayori beams at me. It's truly been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either.
Sayori. About what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
As soon as Greg came to the club, everyone starts fucking up.
No, I don't hate them. I just want your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
You know, Greg, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
Sigh.
It looks like Sayori hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there?
We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori.
I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. Aww. Poem writing.
Oh boy.
Giggle.
You can choose them all this time.
Why? Jesus.
I don't know, it seems... I don't know what it wants to put on. Those are the same words as last time, too.
Uh-huh.
Maybe just choose words that are not the same. I don't remember what we chose last time. Quite... some of them are different, I guess.
You want to choose the last one?
Lipstick.
Okay. Nice. Another day passes and it's time for their club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Greg.
Yo.
Yo,
I'm just not used to being in a club that time.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
Eh? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Eh?
What?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it.
Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill out on the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out.
I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the clubroom. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. And you wanted more? But there's one more thing. You're always hungry.
What a detective.
And so, that only leaves the one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. Eee.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Ah ha ha.
Hey, Claire. Yuri
Hi,
suddenly
Claire.
giggles.
Eh?
I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is all in her book, as always.
Aha! I wasn't listening or anything.
That's not your Yuri voice.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri! Tell Quinn to let me borrow some money.
That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair and enough retribution. ... Ah, did I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book.
What an excuse.
Ooh, ooh.
I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. He doesn't have much, but it's a fun sounding you.
There's no way you could think that.
You're right, you. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
She pulls out a revolver.
Well, Red did. Retribution?
That...
Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But, you wouldn't have come for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori.
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Pwah!
Yeah!
Spanky.
Ow! What was... A cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restoration.
Retribution.
Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you.
Huh?
SpongeBob.
But then I heard you blab about some cupcakes. And I was totally seeing your reaction though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez.
Jeez, just eat it. Just eat it.
Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue. I bit my tongue.
Seth Rogen. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Oh, here's a really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. So I'm really happy you shared this one with me.
Oh, scoot. Sierra gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Oh boy, yeah. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in the hands, and Natsuki reaches up and nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Oh boy.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Wait, you're both Greg and Yuri?
Yeah.
Whoa. Jeez, you're such kids sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question.
Oh, have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
God, my hair's such a mess. Goddamn.
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
Eh? You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true.
Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Oh, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Eh?
Monica chooses a club.
Monica chooses a cup over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
The boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzingly glances at me.
Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Period. Oh, like class period. My last period was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. Ooh. I must have not heard it since I was practicing wait, that's Monica. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano. I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
She is perfect. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will.
Yay.
That sounds cool. I also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Greg. Monica smiles sweetly.
I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Queen. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really have the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. Sorry I didn't miss anything, did I? I really gotta go take a
No,
piss.
Really. I know what you mean. I did that earlier. Have fun, son. Do you want to bring up the, thing?
No, we're good. Just keep the conversation going.
Okay. Hi, this is Kevin from Hybrid Games, and this is Ghost Brian from Briman231 on YouTube.com. Say hello, Ghost Brian. Oh, I love you too. How you doing, Kevin? We're a good team. Haha. Oh, put her there, old pal. Yeah, that's just me and Ghost Brian hanging out on this spoopy Halloween Game-tober night. Brian, how are you doing today, Ghost Brian? Having a good night playing Doki Doki Literature Club for the PlayStation, Microsoft, Sony, Nintendo Switch console for PC. And that's it. Oh my god, Brian made it back to reality. He's not a ghost anymore. He's a real Brian.
I'm not a ghost.
Yeah, he's real.
That was good.
Thanks, bub.
I
Whoa, she faded away like a ghost.
chose to leave Sayori out of the mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow has already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I know that feeling. I could probably fall asleep right now. I know that feeling. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica.
We're probably gonna see Millie Limkridge on the club soon.
Huh. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone, something that speaks to their creative minds.
That doesn't really solve my problem, though.
Eh? What do you mean?
Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come to for the literature event.
So...
So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? After they come, we can do things that speak to our creative minds.
What's this? Sayori is... I like two voices.
What's this?
Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In case, do you think food will do the trick?
What kind?
Her face is so cute. Ah, well, I guess we could.
Cupcakes!
I don't know where everyone else is, baby, but I'm glad that you're here. Ah, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that.
Oh, you're right.
Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. Cupcakes.
Cupcakes?
That works out perfectly.
That wasn't why you suggested it.
Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy.
Cupcakes it is, then.
I'm hungry.
Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is her usual self, but therein lies an unexpected reason why I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things that make them come to life. I suppose it's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would like to see the world through her eyes. Wow!
Daddy wasn't there.
Why is she so close? I open my eyes to find Sayori filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Whoa.
Eh! Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping again. This isn't a napping club.
Ba-dum-tsh.
Does our school have a napping club?
You're saying up there, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? Don't get me used to it.
Don't say that so loud.
I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard.
It's true though.
Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori.
Aw.
It's one of your best.
That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Eh? Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
2.
It's a secret.
I knew it!
Come on.
Her hands are super
Shut
small.
up.
Jesus.
At least give me the bit yes. I can't.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you.
Eh?
Sayori glances around herself like an idiot.
How is it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here.
Wow. I run my fingertip down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out.
Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair...
My hair is really just hard to get right.
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here.
No! I try to wipe off the stain with my finger.
But nobody will ever notice it.
Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that.
Look at me.
And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up? Seriously, Sayori, what do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet?
Eh? That's super mean.
Yeah, it really is.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later.
I start to button her blazer from the bottom.
Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind.
Whoa.
Oh boy.
Told you to stick through it.
This is so funny.
What is?
Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who do these kind of things.
Eh? No, don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay though. I'm happy where it is. Aren't you?
I guess.
Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
Why is this one so hard to close?
Come on. I struggle to fold the closed button near her chest.
Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
It means my boobs got bigger again.
Oh boy, yeah.
Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so...
Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's button blazered up like this?
But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all.
Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more.
You. It's so much better.
Sayori puts around. Sayonara soy sauce puts her arms out and twirls it around.
So if I keep it unbuttoned, I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't let you to me anything. And you took care of me better than anyone would anyway.
She has the hots for me.
That's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
She clears his ass and she got blocked.
Wow.
Let's try to unblock her. Are you getting into the story?
I'll let you know when we're done.
When we're done?
Yeah, when we're done with this video.
Greg sounds like an ass. Yeah, he does. Oh, whoa, whoa. Oops.
Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez.
Jeez.
Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine, fine. It's a deal.
I guess if we're really better taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
You're doing it again, Sayori.
Ah, but I was joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes.
Okay, everyone.
Eh?
Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now?
Yay! I just can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same.
I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. Ooh.
I'll just do them in order from top to bottom.
Okay.
Unless you want to pick one first.
Oh my goodness. This is so good, Greg.
Eh?
Eh?
I love it.
Do you see that?
I think that's a fly.
Yeah, weird.
Well, because your window isn't sealed all the way.
Yeah.
You're too honest sometimes, Sayori.
No, but really. I want to put these on my wall. Can I?
Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I had no idea what I liked either. Ah!
Jeez.
I'm sure yours and Pendeness be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's.
Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a great poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest.
You're so weird, Sayori.
I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. That's why I just count on my heart. If it makes me feel things, then that must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is pretty important this whole thing.
Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me?
And Sayori's voice got deep.
For me?
For me?
That's so sweet.
Yeah, right? But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep that in mind.
Yes, she is.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Read some of that exact poems too. Sometimes I come above. There's a word for that, right? That's the word I'm looking for. Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad.
Happy and sad.
Oops.
I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes there's a lot of rain cloud in your head. A sad poem can help to give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow.
That is so sweet.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Yeah, it is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings, that's all. Next week, I see you go write that dozen. You can be my partner, okay?
Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little bowls of sunshine are all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. Oh, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a mason jar to keep it safe. And then I put the bottle on a shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle I starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night falls, night after night more dreams. Friend after friend more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging. Is this about Minecraft? Scraping and scraping. I blow the dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends looked through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and come to my friends and they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after another, hold them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They're supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head. What the fuck? Holy...
Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better.
What is this magic?
Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself, Netty boy.
Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic.
One's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after the last one.
Then again, if something was as good as the last one, I'd be completely pissed. Well, I
guess I wanted to try something a little different this time.
Fair enough. You're so new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. Come to think of it, this reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
You think so?
Yeah, well, I guess I've been friends with her so long, maybe on the same wavelength. But you never struck me as your type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden.
Well, I don't know, but honestly, can someone be so fluffy? Spend so much time with someone like you. It's not like she's dragging around a dead weight.
That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way.
Huh. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands were probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. What the fuck? Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she hurts anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers.
Wow.
And I'm gonna tell everyone.
Mary Jane.
What the fuck? Yeah, Mary Jane. Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I'm just warming up. I hope you didn't think this is the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And if it helps people realize how stupid they're being, like anyone would agree with the subject of the poem is anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course, it's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby of your guilty pleasure. Something you're afraid of. If people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that actually makes people stupid. Who cares if someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone, and that it makes them happy.
I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
It's what I do best for all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like combining emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm on the way to give homework tomorrow, so look forward to it.
You got it.
You're
Your girl, dude. You gotta do some voice acting now.
Let's see what you've written for today. Done. Well done, Greg. Your skills are already improving.
Dude, Yuri's your bae.
Huh. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. Hey, it's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today?
Yuri nods. It timidly hands me her poem.
Oh boy.
The raccoon. Oh boy. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as a... what the fuck? An ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious will always be aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. Yuri, fucking right better. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. So she's the raccoon?
Oh, I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical.
I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies.
Cutting bread?
It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? She did. Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Ah, please don't tell her I said that. Ah ha ha. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener.
Her hand looks like it's hurting. Last poem, Monica. Hi again, Greg. How's the writing along?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go.
I give my poem to Monica. Alright. I like this one. It makes me think of something that Sayori would like.
Is that so?
You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common.
Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different.
Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities between you that you wouldn't expect. That's what the way she talks about you. It seems like you two really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's kind of vibe I get when reading your poem.
You sure you're not reading into it too much?
I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone as so happy would enjoy sad things too?
Yeah, that's totally unexpected.
Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look.
Save me, the colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Shine, custang, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Load me?
It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
Yeah, she's writing abstract poems. Ha. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. It wasn't me, it was like magic. The 1 minute the glass was there and then it was gone. It's like magic. The way I write the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Ha. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Fuck.
A bit meta.
Sounds like it. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected might happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Ha. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. The fuck? Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really like to do something for the festival?
It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We're just embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets so we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing?
P.
P.
Monica.
Oh, see, she's so shy. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're going to let anyone come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all those posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't. You already started putting up this poster, didn't you? Eh? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Dia? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys,
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri never shared their poems with anyone until a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud in front of a full room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and put up a good performance, then this will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
yeah. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons we're all in the club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings you brought here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it takes standing in front of the room for 2 minutes reciting a poem, then I know you can all do it.
Don't.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice.
I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Oh, okay, fine. I guess I'll try to get it over with.
Alright.
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Dot.
Yuri's dejected glances around as everyone's expectant faces.
So, I guess I don't really have a choice.
Thanks, everyone.
Or that's a bit...
You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way.
Monica?
This is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, Yuri's got the biggest boobs. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. Then she stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ba-bum-ba. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori is amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so...
Sorry.
Why be booping?
Because they all act like robots.
Yeah.
That was so good, Monica.
Ha ha ha. Thank you very much.
Especially Monica.
I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next.
What? You were so fired up, son.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at us.
You can do it, Yuri.
It is called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reciting the poem. Aww. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. Oh, Siri got activated.
That's weird.
It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables as a fierce and confident woman. Fuck yeah. The poem is full of twists and turns and its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be where a glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. Aw. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we got so caught off guard we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
So Yuri hops out of the chair and cheerfully clears the podium. Walks to the podium. This one's called...
I'm Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do this so easily?
Comes out nowhere.
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow I feel like her soft voice is made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think of it much, but hearing it come out of Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into something I thought I knew, and thorough. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori.
Even Greg likes it. I guess it's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you nicely, but it might be the other poems wouldn't work as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. It might need a little more force behind it depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. That's why I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't know much time before the festival, you know?
Okay.
Now who's next? Natsuki?
Oh boy.
Don't make me go before Greg.
Oh boy.
Yeah, she's weird.
Huh?
She's kind of weird.
Who,
She's
Natsuki?
angry. Yeah, she's angry all the time.
Even though she's cute.
She's like Kirby. She's angry, but she's cute.
Yeah.
Might as well let Grand Glower everyone stand is a little fun to do it.
Fuck you.
Natsuki, it's fine.
fine, it's fine.
Oof.
I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today.
I stand up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly competent in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive an applause anyway.
Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think less about your abilities and more lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah.
I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called. It's called. Why are you all looking at me?
Oh, shut up, Natsuki. Because you're presenting.
Natsuki.
What?
Ah,
Too much?
no, I just need some water.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, the poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. Rhythm and a rhyme. It's Natsuki's trademark style. It works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as given light to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She hops back in her seat. Oh. That wasn't so bad, was it? That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. Better not make me do it again. Oh well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite the poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. Not to surprise Natsuki. I think it'd be the other way around with me.
That's just how it is, so. Well, I guess in that case, you won't have to worry much about the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez.
I should probably find some other poems to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in this much effort for the club. Ooh. Whoosh. It makes me really happy.
Ah, yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nice so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. Yay! We're almost done with the game.
Oh. It's okay.
I can't wait.
I can do this. I can do this. Alright.
I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sarah and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best.
Ready to go,
There
Sayori?
you go, Siri.
Look at you two, always going to come together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well,
How am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Gray. You don't have to say it.
whatever. Let's go already.
Squall.
Squall, yeah.
I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home.
Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So I'll just say that one day you really asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What will you do?
What kind of question is that?
She's getting jealous.
You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
Oh shit. What would you do, Kev?
I'd probably do the bottom one. Sayori, even though, yeah.
Sayori.
Oh, Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
But she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly and cringe. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it so.
Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen?
The conversation trails off. It's kind of weird seeing a thing for Sayori to care. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? I'm gonna fuck Yuri. Ooh.
Oh. Wow, she's in randoms.
Eh.
Massacre. Cheeks.
Ooh.
Trail me off, keyboard cat.
Huh?
Sega Blocks. Hi.
Hi, Sega Blocks, you're here. Depression. Sayori loves depression. Daydream. Grief. Uh-oh. Aw, man. This is embarrassing. 1, 2, 3.
We found an orgy?
I'm the last one here again. Don't worry.
Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah. Haha.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you, and I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
I can't wait.
It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you just complaining about that yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, but I'm not talking about our part of the festival. It's a whole day of school. We get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. That sounds awesome.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they have fried squid? Ooh, squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying that you don't like squid? You of all people? Eh? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's writing your name.
What? Monica? Okay. Eh?
What?
That's okay.
Oh, are you in the chat?
Yeah. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that should make no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as funny as Yuri or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are.
Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her.
Hey, Sayori.
I wave my hand in front of her face. Oh, no, that's you. That's you. You wave my hand in front of Sayori's face. Eh?
You're spacing out again.
Sorry, don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you're worrying too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Bopped.
Bop?
Sayori shows me a big smile. This is the first time I'm reading, completely reading a visual novel.
Don't let me fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so.
I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back at everyone else, but the conversation was already dispersed, with everyone back at the usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Greg, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Greg. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her.
I hope she's okay.
But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Eh? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with you in person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Greg.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sierra talks about you more than anything else, you know?
Eh?
What a dumbass. She's been so happier. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine.
Aw.
It's not any different now than it has always been.
You're so funny, Greg. Have you ever thought that maybe you're always seen her as cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? Good point. ... Ah, I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know it anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Ah. Alright.
Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she forgot to say something about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks around the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear from her. I sigh and sit to myself down. What is she saying? I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else. But that's just impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much I care about her, that let her wear me down so much. Now, ow, fuck!
Ow. You alright?
Yeah, I clipped my fingernail. Ow. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey, you.
Eh? Eh?
I look up and see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep saying nothing? There isn't much time, so...
Ah, sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything.
It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding up a volume of manga in her hand. Manja.
That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but can we get started now? I won't make you wait any longer.
Jeez. Now you make me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me, leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She's practically mumbling at that last part.
Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all.
Sayori? Think about her?
Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh. I exhale, like this. Or inhale.
Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're your best friend, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
How do you not know, you dick? God.
Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then she'd be the first person to go to, right?
Well, I guess that's true.
I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always solve it, avoid it. If anything, she probably just doesn't want you to worry about it, but it's not because it's not important.
Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes?
Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it would be a lot more obvious.
Yeah. I should have thought of it that way from the start.
Box, I hope that you like this ride that we're going down.
Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Ah. Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. That was scary.
What the fuck? What sound was that? I was like... That was better than I expected. Holy shit, let's get a timestamp. Oh.
Careful.
That was like, what?
2:53.
Okay. Jesus.
It's normal to be worried about your friends.
I can't do it twice.
I mean, you're worried about me, so... Oh, gee, no HPP.
I was nuts. Jeez, if you're fine, don't hurry and get started already.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the classroom.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori.
Yeah, I wonder. Let's make sure Sayori's okay.
This is your best friend so far. It's really nice, Greg.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright?
Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just all tired today.
Do you want to nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your faces.
Well, alright.
Hey, Greg. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you wouldn't try writing about Sayori does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end...
Yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most.
Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else?
Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. And I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. What?
Wavelength.
Wavelength?
Bump.
What does that mean? And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori?
No. Greg. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this?
Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden.
If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier.
Sayori.
I glance around the room to make sure nobody notices this.
Sayori. I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now.
Oh, she's crying.
Tell me what will cheer you up.
Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile on her head.
It's nothing, Greg. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that.
Honestly, I had one of those today. I know what you mean.
I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles for everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else.
Oh my god, we have 3 viewers!
Yay!
I'm gonna go home a bit early today.
Sayori.
Sayori, tell Monica that I wasn't feeling well, okay?
That was my line.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before they can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
This one's alright.
Alright.
Well, yeah. It's about as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm also glad you're trying a little bit.
Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
Eh? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us comes to me here and slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
It's not like he likes to do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Duh.
Oh. Oh.
Ow.
Natsuki's elbow connects to my stomach.
Oh, maybe I won't be scaring you after all.
I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. Ha ha ha.
How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway,
Natsuki holds a poem to me like nothing even happened.
Oh boy.
I'll be your beach. Oh boy. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore that reaching behind your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand, wash away your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. I'll leave your memories on a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're so wonderful when you press your lips to mine. Oh yeah, it is. No spoilers. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you dream of each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought I had left you long ago. But if you let me be your side, your own beach, your own escape, then you'll learn to love yourself again.
yeah.
I felt like keeping my neck.
I found you keeping negative things. I wanted to write something on message boards. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of had to write a thing about negative at the beach.
So you
Tsunamis?
decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with the message later.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after you and I usually read the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and I you keep making us write about some topics and trying to impress me by coming up with something that's all fancy. But not like I care. I did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being about metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. I just it was a good practice.
Cool. That was a beautiful poem.
... Well done, Greg. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days.
Gruntilda.
Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated.
Oh, I bet.
I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first. But now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore.
But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with other girls in the club.
But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Greg? Eh? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know?
Did they take a shower today?
I don't know. As always, I believe that it's most important for exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another.
Hi, Arcade Pilot. I hope you're doing okay. We're having
Why
fun.
me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so?
I'll let you know how she plays with her hair. Yuri thinks for a good minute.
This must be terrible. Eh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri, what am I saying?
All these bitches have super small hands.
Yeah, big heads.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here.
Beach. Oh god. She wrote about beaches too?
Huh.
Beach, a marble millions of years in the making where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath grey rolling clouds an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. It will gently lick at your foundations. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to the earth forevermore. Interesting.
I am aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing.
Last poem of the day. Hi, Greg. Have you thought about what you want us to submit to perform at the festival?
Well,
Being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people...
I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. I would also make me happy to see. Ha ha ha. Anyway, let's look at today's poem.
Sure.
I let Monica take the poem out while holding my hands. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one he wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo.
That's kind of exaggerating it.
Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy.
I'm not shy, it's just...
I'm just teasing. I know it'll take a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I?
Oh no, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all.
Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that.
No, don't worry. I get what you are saying.
Well, alright. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright.
The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells a lady who wanders earth, a lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift of the sky, victim of the current wind. Forrest Gump. A day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others are turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim of glittering twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dried quill, expressionless, but one hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only in the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. What? You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers is sort of the same thing that gives life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we really wouldn't have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something that you put so much into. But if you find other people who prefer writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of telling that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want you to focus on everything that went into it, and then things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way. It'll only make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second.
Is it just me or did you see something strange just now? Yeah.
Something did sound a bit unusual.
Were you thinking?
No, I'm just... That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Yeah, something's not right. Catchphrase? I love a catchphrase.
Jeez, why is the meat so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Ooh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right.
Sigh. Sayori always happens to lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
Ah, she actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times not to go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all glummy-dummy.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Who?
That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people.
Calm down, guys. I talked with her earlier and everything's fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide on what everyone else is doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for you, Yuri... Yuri, you can... Huh? Guys? Can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
Oh, don't say that. No! That's not that at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too?
Jeez, even I can't tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
Ah, that might be the case, but if I can't be a leader all my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to upset the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself.
Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Greg. Oh.
The one who is truly useless.
It's because I don't have any hands. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably be a long way to go it'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that.
That's...
Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble bunches of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Greg may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How could we make a few decorations anyway? Sounds to me like you're just making excuses for Greg to...
What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Greg to decide how he wants to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said.
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jace, can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Greg, you okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course. Very well.
In that case, everyone looks straight at me.
I would say Sayori or Yuri. What do you think?
I don't know. What do you guys think, chat?
Only one person in chat. I'm not sure who it is. I don't want to see what Sayori is doing.
Okay. Kind of worried about her.
I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and... What Monica said...
Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much?
No!
Sorry, I didn't mean for this all to be difficult. Just Think of the club, okay?
Oh, I would pick Yuri. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me?
Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki.
I can already tell you're about to say something mean. Oh, it's not me.
I can already tell he's about to say something mean.
No, I was just saying. Ugh.
So you'll be helping Yuri then, Greg?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So, I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear. Natsuki, you'll be able to help handle baking by yourself?
I mean, yeah.
I already said I'd be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling a little sour.
So, is that everything we needed to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited?
Well, excited may not be the right word,
Horny.
but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
Do you feel that same way, Greg? Or
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it will turn out.
that's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki?
Natsuki?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No, that's not what I meant at all. Ah,
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Greg picked me.
Aw.
And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she had trouble with words, trying to cheer up someone must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri's trying to sound like Sayori. Even though it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she's trying to say something Sayori would say at the time like this. But Sayori just helps to smile, feel good about something else.
No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry to make a big deal out of anything, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cookies are the best part of the whole event.
Ah, I believe you.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other.
Eh?
I turn around.
Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then.
Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem.
We're gonna get some. I wonder if the carbon matches the grapes.
Is this
I
a
just-
hentai game?
Maybe. I decided not to press Yuri for information. It's not like it should matter either way, so I'll try to make sure my room is clean.
I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Greg. I think that we'll be a very productive team.
Greg.
Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait! You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason that you might have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But what?
Yeah, there's a lot of reading. Kevin has no idea what this game's about. Kevin, how do you like it so far?
I don't like it that much.
You don't like it that much?
But I don't want to tell you why until the end.
No, why?
Because it's boring and bland and I don't like the characters that much.
Yeah, no, it's kind of boring. I agree. Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression.
Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to.
Are you having fun, though?
Yeah, it's fun.
Okay.
That's all there is to it.
It picks up.
Do you believe me?
Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too.
After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I prefer to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I've gotten pretty past handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening if we're outside of school. Aw. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, it's about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go on with it, then I'll have a good time. Cool. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. But I keep telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous, but that doesn't help. Yuri's clearly an introvert that has an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but wasn't long before I've already been learning more about her. Putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club earlier the day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori says and what Monica said. It's really okay for me to put Sayori feeling aside when she needs me? No. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking her, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've been done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made a habit of simply entering each other's houses if we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's still up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Greg.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over along this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Nope.
Not much has really changed, has it?
Sayori's room's messy as it's always been. That's a cute cow. I like her room. Is that a duck?
Chicken.
Fucking duck chicken. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How can you suddenly want to come over today?
Are you excited to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that?
How did she know that? Thank you. Sayori already left by the time we decided the last meeting.
Monica told me.
It's only that.
It's only now to keep me informed about advanced preparations, right?
Oh, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in the random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just
wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So,
Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Greg.
eh?
Why can't I be like I've always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. If I didn't make that stupid mistake.
Aw.
Then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is my profit, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world is sad to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori.
Sayori! Aw.
Boy.
I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders.
What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this.
Did she get raped? Dude.
What? Why would you... So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it.
Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Greg. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this.
Aw, that's so sad.
You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really gonna make me say it, aren't you, Greg? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life.
Oh.
Didn't you know this? Why do you think I'm so late to school every day? Because most days I can't make it a reason to finally go to bed. What reason is there to do anything when I finally know how worthless I am?
Oh.
Wow.
You're okay.
Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why put other people's energy into caring and to waste them having spent it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. ...
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept me from this entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me not to think about her?
Why, Sayori? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
1 second. I noticed, like...
What?
Hold on. How do you hide... Oh, shit.
You can hide sheep. I think you have to restart the game to do that.
Ah.
I think. I don't know. I mean, it might not.
Settings. I'm trying to, like, go into, like...
Interface?
Interface.
Or maybe in-game.
Okay, there shouldn't be any more interruptions, and all I had to do was tell me.
You don't understand now, Greg. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you wouldn't have to waste effort into caring about me instead of doing important things.
Oh. This is so sad.
Yeah.
I don't want to be cared about.
Damn.
It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like I'm being swung against my head.
A bat.
Wow.
That's why I wanted to meet you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone else in the club, it feels like a spirit under my heart. So that's why. That's why I just...
Yeah, I know, right?
That's why I decided the world. That's why to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Greg. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing I could help you is to bring up the but I was selfish. I finally showed you what a hard person I am.
Aw. Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the Ddlc club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here to make you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm gonna be accepting these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pulled her into a tight embrace.
Greg.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Great.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. Poor girl. She starts sobbing next to my ear. Okay. I'm not making light of this situation. This is sad as hell.
No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Greg,
You mean you want to borrow more?
I...
Sayori
What?
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is to know that I care.
If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything else that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Greg. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too.
Oh, Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well.
The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah,
It's going to be fun, right?
yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want.
The story's picking up.
I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah.
Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would.
Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If we did that, then I wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun.
To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
Ah, it's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright, I look forward to it.
Jeez. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about that when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should focus on what's ahead of me. I approach my house and see something that makes me feel a moment of panic.
Yuri?
Oh, that fucking sweater, goddamn.
Ara.
Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it.
Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
Why would it make him feel anxious? He's got porn in the attic.
I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's very considerate of you to do. Ah, no. It would really be... I would really be embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you are here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning.
Oh, I bet she does.
I would have gladly helped you clean.
Clean my slob.
Ah, that would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there.
I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine.
I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them.
So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations, other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know. Mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place.
Agroball.
Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
More?
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense. I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, you no need to be so anxious.
Dude, we're gonna get with her.
You can relax a little. Relax. I bought some things for relaxation. I was gonna use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way
Are
here,
they?
so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though?
It's like a wooden Pinocchio's dick. Dick.
Is she a vampire hunter like Buffy?
That'd be a fucking cool twist.
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils.
Oh.
How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you chose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body.
Oof.
Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
They said magic 3 times in this visual novel.
I think she's like that
A witch?
Aragi guy, the cult leader from Oregon.
Dude.
You're
Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top.
wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
It's jasmine essential oil.
Essential oil.
Smells
It's a little sweet and flowery, right?
flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event. It provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions when you feel them flow through your body.
Body.
You feel warmer, and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think they will be perfect for sharing our poems?
Yeah.
It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything.
Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon.
What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper.
Oh.
We'll need about 100 of them.
100?
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
What will those be used for? I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom.
Oh.
Then we can fasten the paper on the ribbons and create a doorway curtain.
That sounds nice.
Wouldn't that be beautiful? You would catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
I want to peek inside her.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Greg. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you when I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright.
Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw different characters on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon from her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife.
Eh?
The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle is an eccentric pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue.
That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well...
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away.
What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into... Oh god. That Tinder date.
Yeah. Oh my god.
They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe.
Oh boy.
What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Fuck yeah.
Sure, I'll check it out.
Yuri carefully hands me the knife with hands facing me. I take it and turn around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger.
Ow! Greg, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down from the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets.
If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now.
Without warning, Yuri puts my finger into her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Fuck yes.
Huh?
Now we're getting somewhere. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Hello? Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up.
Yuri? That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird and took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right?
Yuri, I think you're overacting a little.
She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this from the rest of the afternoon?
Alright, you know what?
This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Oh boy.
Greg, did you really just do that? Now we're even. ...
Yuri looks at me as if I did something wrong.
I knew that would be a bad idea.
If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Greg.
Yuri giggles shyly.
Eh?
Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages? Ah. I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Cool. After we finish attaching the paper to ribbons, we lay them all side by side. It looks better than expected and will be very effective as a door cushion.
It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. Is this something I saw online, really? Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right.
One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate and catch any paint that drips and bring it back to my room. Yuri?
Yes.
I come to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm.
What?
Why did...
Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Ah, no, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes me up upon herself to wrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with colors for the sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime.
Aww.
Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me.
If you say so.
After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and has a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve color guide when we paint.
This kind of reminds me of elementary school.
Painting a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class project we had back then. It's relaxing.
Ah, sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know. Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself,
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun.
'Cause girls, they wanna have
In
fun.
fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so?
Even Yuri and I are quite different. I can understand where she's coming from. The way I feel about things like anime and games, where she's simply sharing the experience of someone can make me happy.
I think I feel the same way.
Yuri smiles gently.
I need you to understand.
Yuri leans over the banner and grabs an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Wolf.
Yeah.
Kia!
So sorry.
Yuri reels back, and then I quickly lift my hands in surprise.
Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face.
There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away.
I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh, fuck yeah.
Here.
I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel.
Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Ada, Ada.
Ara ara.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water.
Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait. Eh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Ah.
I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks her eyes open. Gross. She looks into my eyes. An intense expression I recognize when she reads her books. Almost as if she is lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped up around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm.
Ugh.
And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago.
Ah.
Yuri pulls away slowly.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine.
The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up the brush again, but movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent and focused to ignore the events that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example.
That should do it.
I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Ah, not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's any more for us to do here. Oh, your PS5 just turned on.
What the fuck?
I don't think there's any more for us to do here. Phew. Ahaha. You say it like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you're at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah. So you don't have any time left.
I was secretly hoping we'd have extra time after finishing the work.
Well...
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So? I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri just seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I was glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then,
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait!
I kinda said that without thinking.
About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. Ah, I forgot you don't like going out that much.
As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully.
Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Greg.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand.
I kind of like that about you.
Oh boy.
Well,
How am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori?
Oh shit.
Eh?
Hi, Greg. See,
Sayori.
Just now we weren't...
Busted.
Oh, shit.
it's okay, Greg. I just stopped by to say hi.
Oh. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Oh, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course.
Sayori beams. He shoots laser beams. I'll see you tomorrow.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her.
Sayori,
God, it's the sad music.
I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was really being mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Oh. Tears started to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Greg? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. Oh, this would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that.
Oops.
Oh, Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Greg. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Something I wouldn't trade for anything else.
You know what I just noticed?
What?
The Doki Doki Literature Club logo isn't center.
Yeah.
God.
So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your sides until you don't feel any more pain.
Aw.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Greg. I'm really scared.
Monica's the killer, and she's really a boy.
Dude, what is... Oh.
I don't know, I'm just full of shit. What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
Well, Monica obviously said something to Sayori that's making her all depressed.
It's true, isn't it? I was starting to like you too much. I did this to myself. Greg, I like you so much I want to die.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
That's how you feel. And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore.
I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own.
Oh,
Where's
boy.
your hand?
It's hiding from you.
Oh.
Ow. Do you remember how I always said I know what's best for you? Do you still believe me?
Wordlessly, Sayori nods.
Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now.
It's like gaslighting her.
And that's what I'm going to give to you.
Oh, God.
Friend zone or love zone? I'll let you choose this one. It's your
I don't want to. Okay, let's think about this. If we say I love you, then she'll be happy, right?
Yeah.
But we want that hot Yuri puss.
Do we?
Do we?
She's kind of creeping me out.
Yeah?
She does a knife thing. I would choose love.
Chat, you gotta weigh into this decision too.
Sorry is better than Yuri at this point.
Yeah, Sayori's just depressed and tries to make everyone happy. I know that feeling. But I'm not like, whatever. No, it's not. Okay, it's not that. Hey.
Hey.
I'm fine. You're fine. We're all fine.
Is this like the last question?
Kind of Act 1.
There's an Act 1?
Yeah, this is Act 1.
Holy shit, how long are we gonna stream for?
For like 30, maybe 30 more minutes.
Damn. We're
Friends?
doing the whole game?
Okay, no, not tonight. We're not doing the whole we're not doing the whole game tonight, guys. Unless you guys
okay.
want us to. We might take a little break.
You were like, we're gonna do the whole game, it'll take an hour and a half, and it's been like 4 hours.
We're not gonna do the whole game, but we're gonna play up into a
I did
certain.
not know there was chapters in this.
Yeah, we're gonna play until the end of Act 1.
Okay.
So Claire's friends. So that's the
I
only.
would say love.
I need to put it into a randomizer. I don't want to make this decision.
Dude, just roll a dice or
Fine.
something. Or what would you want to...
You
I
always
don't know what
be
you clicked on.
you'll always be my dearest friend.
That's me.
Oh, sorry.
What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were.
She's crying.
I see.
Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Harold. The meme, Harold. The old man that smiles.
Oh yeah.
Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest?
Jesus.
I should write a poem about these.
Sayori.
Yeah, but Yuri's kind of crazy with knives and like sucks blood. Like she's kind of a vampire.
Don't stick your dick in crazy.
Make America great for Drake again.
Hey.
No spoilers. If you spoil the game, you're gonna get permabanned. This is just my
Punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about my stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. So I can get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right. But I want you to go back the way it was. I realize that now. You really don't know anyone better than anyone, Greg. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So,
Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! Jesus. Thank you. Clutching her head, and welcome to the stream. Clutching her head with both her hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked I don't know how to react.
Oops.
Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me once more a weak smile before turning around and running off.
Sayori.
I'm less helplessly standing in front of my own house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that is right, like Christian. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if she should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected to be the one that would be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way about Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Craig, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now.
I'm getting creeped out that there's no music. Monica's placing little booklets on each of her desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online and I thought Monica would like, and I submitted it. So that's all we were performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah,
she overslept again. The dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder.
I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And suddenly I feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said that because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Ha 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 ha. You should have taken a little bit more responsibility for her, Greg. I mean, especially after you changed with her yesterday. How did she know? You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange?
Monica, you know about that? Of course I know.
Of course I do. I'm the club president after all.
Prison school.
Seriously.
But
I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That really makes me seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows best for her, right?
jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know more... Fuck. I probably know more... Fuck! I probably know a lot more than you think. Jesus Christ.
Eh?
Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. Jesus!
That's the chill.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They come out really nice.
Yeah, sure.
I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks.
Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Oh. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving me an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones that I performed during the practice.
What's this?
I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head, get out of my head. The fuck?
There's some different text in the lower half.
Why is there a percent? What the fuck? Get out of my head before I know what's best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What the fuck?
Ah.
What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Greg, what's wrong?
Nothing.
This poem feels completely different from everything Sayori's written. But more than that...
I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so...
Ah. Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
Well, if we're
I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quickly leave my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal. At least wait for her, help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they have always been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reached Sayori's house and knocked on the door. I didn't expect an answer. She's not picking up her phone either. She's sleeping. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She's a really heavy sleeper. I swallowed. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Let's boink her. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori?
Sayori, wake up, dummy.
There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter my room like this. Maybe she's wearing headphones. It's kind of a breach of privacy. But she leaves me no choice. I gently open the door.
Whoa. That got dark really fast. It was like one of those like creepy like pasta games on the internet.
The fuck?
What?
What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was Dude, fucking goosebumps.
Wow.
Everything is normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me.
Greg messed up.
I suppressed the urge to vomit just yesterday. I told Sarah I'd be there for her. I told her I know what was best. And that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts tell me to keep everything I could do to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't a game where I can reset and try something different. I only have one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. Now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing is my... But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never.
And
That's the end of it.
of the chapter?
Of the game.
Of the whole game?
Yeah.
I said there was chapters. Or is it like a DLC?
What the
Whoa, she's... What the heck? What was it if you click on her?
Nothing.
Why is she like mixed with all the girls mixed together? That's weird. Well, what else is there to do? What is that? Just like a bunch of letters? Oh, it's a new game plus? What the heck? Have you ever seen this before?
Yeah.
Oh. Huh. Well,
That's what
we can't
Sayori
read
is
that.
typing. I see an annoying girl running from me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw herself. This girl is
What the heck?
my neighbor and good friend since we were children.
It's like she's deleted from the game or something.
What the fuck?
Is there more? Like, if
Oh yeah, there's a lot more.
if you continue on, this is like a different story.
Without Sayori, yeah.
Wow, that's weird. That's kind of cool. I like that part of it.
And because Sayori was keeping everyone happy.
Oh, they're gonna have different things.
Different,
of
like-
each-
Oh yeah.
That's really cool. That's a good twist for a visual novel game. It's more original than the other ones.
Our save's gone.
Our save's gone. Huh.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and save.
Is that our last part we're gonna do for today, or
Do you want to play more?
I'm kind of. We've been playing for how long? 4 hours? 5
Yeah.
hours?
Alright, don't look up any spoilers.
I won't.
Okay, good. But do you like I know it's kind of boring. But it's
99% of the game I didn't like. The last like 10 minutes I liked.
well, it's luring you into a false sense of security.
Yeah, I guess
And
I can see that.
And
I guess
this is where the game really opens up.
Yeah, it gets better after like the first 4
after,
hours.
after the twist, yeah.
Is that really the twist?
Yeah.
I guess that is kind of a twist, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I like it, but like it's a nice twist on the basic visual novel stories.
Yeah, she's gone,
Just
dude.
took a while to get to it.
It's like she's gone, so like they combined all
Yeah,
the
they're
other
all
girls.
put together. That's weird. What? There's a desktop? What the heck? That's weird.
Sayori's gone.
Oh, see, I didn't understand this was part of the game. I was thinking of that because it reminded me of the dot hack games on the PS2. Unable to delete.
Monica character elevated
Why would you want to delete Monica? This is like a simulation or something. Huh. This is kind of an interesting idea for a video game. I like it now, but like when we were playing it, like
It was really dry.
it just felt like a generic like manga.
I think that was
like high school or middle school.
yeah. I think that was the point.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Wow.
We
You ever
said?
looked through this before? Oh. This the first time you actually played it?
Mm-hmm.
You just watched it online or something?
What the fuck? Exception. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this. I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be better. This will probably be a lot easier if I would just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Aha.
Is this like from the perspective of a guy
There's
creating his own
nothing.
visual novel?
I don't know.
But he's like also like losing his mind or something. It's kind of interesting.
Well, we'll have to find out. Insecure directory. Who's Paula?
Paula.
I just want to keep
This
playing.
is an Earthbound sequel.
Isn't this an Earthbound sequel?
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'd play it again with you.
I'd play it again, but I wouldn't like read it. I mean,
No, I mean like we'll continue playing it with you.
oh, good. Okay.
Because I thought it was gonna be shorter. Because at first you're like, it'll be like an hour and a half.
I was trying to throw
Let's
you
see
off
how
the
long
trail.
stream's been going for.
I can see right now.
Oh.
Claire said, "Holy shit."
I don't know how long the stream's
Yeah, what the
been going.
fuck? Monica said you kind of left her hanging this morning. So she knows something.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So we're gonna like it's like we're in a like Groundhog Day situation, but
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
what's her name?
Monica
Ciari?
Ciari.
It's like Ciari's it's like Ciori. It's like she's gone. Like it's because she's completely gone from the game.
Interesting.
Save.
Oh boy.
Oh, there's more poems that you can unlock.
Oh yeah, because we chose
Cool.
the things for the poems to be. So I'm assuming each one generates different poems.
And that's what the game is. It's meta as fuck.
Hmm.
I was trying so hard not to spoil.
Pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
Careful about your wallpaper. Soundtrack.
Oh, that's the song that plays when.
Sayonara. Wow.
Oh, come on. Wow. Yeah, it like. Oh god, stop.
Oh,
Oh, whoops. No.
You saw nothing.
Shit.
There you go.
All right. Well, that has been the stream. It was quite lengthy and a lot of talking. My throat's really fucking sore, but
Oh, yeah, 4 hours, 20 minutes. Hey, 420.
that was the end of Act 1.
Cool.
How did
Pretty
you
cool.
like it?
Like I said, I liked maybe like the last 10 minutes of it, but not the whole thing that much.
Yeah.
But I understand it now.
Now we're gonna go through the whole game without Ciori.
That's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
What's
It was fun
Monica?
to be able to voice all the characters.
Yeah, my throat's fucked up though.
Yeah.
It gets a lot more interesting after what happened.
Yeah.
Hey, well.
How'd it go?
Oh, we're
Oh,
still
good.
streaming.
Oh,
Yeah, we're still
Yeah,
streaming.
we're about to end it.
that's her.
Oh god.
Oops, Brian.
I'm sorry.
Anyway,
Yeah, that was it. I like it. I like it a lot. I like how
I don't want to know what that was.
I like how it lures you into a false sense of security, and you think it's just like a visual novel, and it's like, and then it throws you for a loop. Did you expect that?
No, I thought she was going to be a robot or a vampire. And then I thought for a sec they were all like the same computer in a computer simulation, like the Matrix. And that's why I mentioned Keanu Reeves to you earlier in the
Oh
stream.
yeah, huh? That was fun.
Just because like they kept acting robotic, especially Monica. The way she talks just sounds flat and robotic. Not like your voice acting.
yeah, I can
but
only do
just,
so
like,
much with my voice acting.
Just like the way it's written, I guess. That was like a couple hours ago when I thought of that.
Yeah. No, honestly, I think this is one of my favorite games just because of how like, oh, it's just a visual novel, and then it's like, okay, it's kind of boring.
So
it's,
I didn't
it's
want to tell
dry.
you what I thought of it because I was going to say this is like the worst game I've played all year.
What?
And then it got a little bit better. And then it got good.
Yeah.
But like,
It like lures. Oh, I mean, I know like the beginning is kind of boring, but it really tells you like why is Yuri hanging out? Why does she have knives? With Sayori gone, who's like the cheerful one of the group, is everyone going to go fucking crazy? Like,
probably.
it's yeah, and there's multiple endings and.
Ooh.
I just want to play more, but I don't want to. I want to play it with you. Since a lot of the since we're going back and since the game's starting over, and there's going to be a lot more that we're probably not. I don't kind of want to read things that we've already read,
Okay.
so we can just
Okay, wait, you want to end the stream?
Yeah, we'll end the stream. Anyway, guys, I hope that you guys enjoyed this stream. Please subscribe, share this video with your friends and family on Facebook, Twitter, and Google Plus if you want to.
At their own viewer discretion.
Yeah, and I hope that you guys enjoyed the game. Honestly, this game's a little, like,
Dude.
Oh shit, the twist is what like the game really picks up from here, especially after the twist. And yeah, I hope that you guys enjoyed it. Thanks for sticking with us. I hope you guys enjoyed our voice acting, and
Yeah.
I'm gonna go drink some tea and probably gargle salt water. But
Okay.
yeah, I hope that you guys enjoyed this, and we'll see you guys in the next Doki Doki Panic video. Bye.